Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. And we have friends today. We have Leandra. Hello, Leandra. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing great. I would like some more sleep, but I'm doing great. That's
Yeah,
all that matters.
understandable.
And how's your weekend been?
Yeah, it's gone pretty well. We were talking a bit backstage about some, YouTube struggles of uploading and getting content up at the time we want it to. But one exciting thing that I think is why I'm like, Yahoo, ready for sprints, let's go. Because I had a video go up today that is all thanks to Rainy from Rainy Blue Reads. We're doing the Booktuber taste test where I recommend 3 books to her. She gives me 3 books. And yeah, if you could all go support her because she had quite a day trying to get her video up. And I want to make sure that we all flood her with support because it's a really great idea. But she was stressed, super stressed today. So, anyways, it's going well. How about you? How was your weekend / how was your Monday morning?
My Monday morning's going very slow. I didn't go to sleep until 3 o'clock this morning. About 3:15, I finally put my head down on the pillow. A very good reason though. My daughter wanted to talk. And it was quite funny because she was telling me her life story, and I'm like, you do know I've been here the whole time, right?
Yeah, I was actually watching it.
Yeah, I watched how most of this unfolded, but yeah, anyway, okay, we're doing a recap. That's fine. And so it was nice. We've had some struggles in the last couple of weeks. I think she's been going through some stuff, and she's a bit like me. She'll just try and work it all out in her head first before she'll discuss it. So so basically I think that was the situation, but unfortunately she decided to start that conversation at 11 o'clock last night as I was going to bed.
Yeah, perfect timing.
Yeah, impeccable timing actually. But the weekend was good. I went over to the coast for my monthly cross stitch met up with some friends, so that was good. And then I met up with my daughter and we went secondhand book shopping. Cashed in some books and bought some books. Bought more books than we cashed in. So yeah, it balanced itself out somewhat. She took some of the books home, so it didn't all come to my place. So that was great. Yesterday, I had a very productive day because on Sundays I try not to get on sprints or get into comments and stuff like that. Sunday's my time because that's like my reset day. Mm-hmm. And so yesterday I managed to finally empty my January haul back onto the shelves. So I found spots for all of those, reorganized some of my bookshelves and stuff like that. Did I film it? No, because I didn't think about that until after I'd done it. So because I try not to get into the social media headspace on a Sunday. But yeah, no, it went well. So yeah, watched. I actually started Babel yesterday. And I only have 200 pages left of that. So I did a lot of reading and listening yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So I was immersive reading when I was sitting down, and then I was also listening to it while I was doing chores. So I did all my chores and all that sort of stuff. So I got all that done. Yeah. So it was a productive weekend in my opinion. So yeah.
Nice.
So, Nightbot has just joined the comments for everybody. So I'll just watch Nightbot because he gets a bit carried away sometimes. And so, yeah, hopefully he won't put anybody into timeout.
Yeah, don't let the power get to his head. Sometimes it seems to.
Yeah, fully. So today, what are you reading?
Well, so at the moment, I have been reading, it's called Deep Haven. It's by Ethan M. Aldridge. I'm listening to an audiobook. It is a NetGalley arc, so I do technically have the ebook as well. And it's a middle grade, kind of gothic, spooky. I'm imagining it's maybe a bit of a mystery. And what's really lovely about it is the main character is non-binary. And it's just from page 1, just normal, chill, and it is spooky. It's very gothic, it's very atmospheric, and I'm having a good time with it. And then probably for the same video you're reading, Babel, I'm reading For the Wolf, and it's my last of 3 that needs to be read. And so I'll probably be juggling that when I need a physical read as opposed to listening. Yeah.
I'm hoping to have Babel finished tonight. So that's my plan. I've got some magazine work to do. I've got 2 pages, which is not too much. it looks like it's all in my article, so I don't have to go too far all over the magazine to find the edits and all that sort of stuff. So that's pretty much what I'm going to do in the first sprint, because I've got to get that uploaded to my Patreon. And then I've got to do some social media posting as well. So I'm going to be listening to Harry Potter today, which is The Prisoner of Azkaban, is the third book. And we are going, for those that are doing the group read, we are going to chapter 15 today. And then that'll be today's, and then we'll finish off on Friday. So it has been a few weeks since we've started this, and we have touched on this from time to time. If you are looking to join, because we know that there's been a bit of chitter-chatter about people dropping in where they've left off with the books and all the rest of it, we do have a Discord, which is linked up down below. You can go over there and join. There is a disclaimer in the Discord server for Harry Potter, just explaining our stance on the author and all of the hoo-ha around the douchebag that she is, and whatnot. We know that she's not a great person and all that sort of stuff, but for myself, I can't speak for Coda or anybody else, but for myself, my daughters have wanted me to read this series for the longest of times. And so I wanted to see why it was so nostalgic and all that sort of stuff for, was it the millennials that had this? Yes.
Yeah. It was my generation that, people like stood out and like were waiting at the doors and everything every time one was
published about it, like when it came out and all that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But since then, there's been a lot of controversy around the author's beliefs and all that sort of stuff. I do not align with her beliefs whatsoever, as many other people here do not as well. But yeah, if you want to join us, you're more than welcome to, but I do encourage you to go and see your local library or your secondhand bookshop in your local town and buy them that way. You will find heaps of them, like heaps of them. And I got this one, it's almost like brand new. On the weekend I paid $8 for it and no money has gone to the author. So if you want to know more, there is a couple of articles over there surrounding the controversy and all that sort of stuff, if you are not aware of it, because I mean there are some younger people that may not be aware of anything. We have Chatty, the Mad Chatterer, over there as well. She has shared some articles and whatnot where the actors all stood and all that sort of stuff. And also I've put a disclaimer over there, just allowing everybody to have a safe place to read the books, to let them know that we don't support the author, and we encourage you to go and buy secondhand or use your library, because I mean they're a great resource. I know that Leandra will agree with that as well.
Yeah, I think library first.
I was at the Stitchy thing on Saturday, and there was a lady there. I was talking about audiobooks, trying to get some audiobooks and whatnot, and I was struggling to find where I could get them from because I didn't want to pay user credit. And she goes, you can join the library. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but my library doesn't have Libby on that, because she said you can get on Libby. And then she goes, oh, you just join up online. I'm like, yeah, but every time I just go to join up online, it says I have to have an address. And she goes, oh, don't worry about it. She goes, if you can't do it, just tell me next time and I'll sign you up. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I'll be having Libby soon. So I'm pretty happy about that, because there's some books that I haven't been able to get. And it's just been super frustrating, because I know that they're available, but I don't have Libby. So, I've got what they call Borrow Box here. And for the most part, because my little regional council isn't big, they don't have the funds to subscribe to Libby. And so basically they have a lot of Australian authors. They've got these on there. They've got a few other ones, but things like Dune and new releases and all that sort of stuff, not so much. So it makes it super hard. Like I'm at a place in my life where it's okay for me to use the credit and all that sort of stuff. Like I don't have little kids anymore, or kids going through school, except for Savannah. But I still don't like to do it. Like I'd rather use a library app or, something that where I can not have to pay for it, like us all, really.
I agree. 100%.
So I was really stoked. I'm like, really? You can do that for me? Okay, cool. Okay. So she'll be signing me up because I couldn't do it online. So I sent her a message last night and said, yeah, can you sign me up? Here's my details.
Yeah.
That's
Before
my
we
hope.
get to the comments too on
Yep.
this subject, just today I had to call because I live in Pennsylvania State, but I
Mhm.
don't live near any of the major cities like Philadelphia or Pittsburgh, but I do have e-cards through them. And I just opened in the last month an e-card through Pittsburgh, and they said like,
Mhm.
oh, if you're a Pennsylvania resident, you should be good. But there was suggestions of other things you had to do, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's like it seemed like it was like not really as open as Philadelphia just signing up. And today I got a notification saying that my e-card was like disabled and then I need to do these things. And I was like, no. And of course, this has been like the best library I've had so far with options. Like I can put 20 holds, 20 borrows. Like it's been
Wow.
amazing. And like the book I'm reading right now, Deep Haven, I got from the Pittsburgh Carnegie Library. And so I like called them because one of their branches was open today because it's Sunday here. And I was like, hi. I was like, is there any way we can ensure that I have this? Because it's so amazing. And she's like, I just have to verify some information. She like verified my address, my email. She's like, okay, you're good. Don't have to renew for another 2 years. And I was like,
Wow. That's
okay.
awesome.
Yeah. So
Bring
people,
on the books.
yes, I was like, this is the beginning of my villain story. Like I'm so excited. Yeah, so it's been great. So for those
That's
of you,
awesome.
depending on where you live, check to see if your major cities allow like open e-cards. It's
Mm.
not always accessible, but it's been lovely here in Pennsylvania. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I wonder why they don't have the open, like why they wouldn't just make it for the whole state. Like
I
it's not as if you're
know.
going to the library to borrow a book from the actual physical library. So there's no chance that they're going to lose it or anything because they've got the control, like they've got the power to take it back.
Mhm.
Like so yeah,
Yeah.
it's always baffled me that like why you can't just join up at anywhere. And apparently I can also join the Sydney library as well. But I think as I said to one of the ladies, I think I need to be in that state
Oh, okay.
that to do that. I said, yeah, but then she said, well, my daughter's in Canberra, which technically is a territory, so it's not part of New South Wales. It's a territory. So yeah, but anyway, I
Mhm.
don't care. The other lady's going to sign me up, and I also got this on the weekend at the second. I know at the second-hand place. I
And
walked
you've got
past
the
it.
cover I have. A few
Yes,
people have gotten different ones. It's like yellow, but yeah.
yeah. So I was walking past a stack of books and I just happened to look down because I bumped them and I happened to look down and it was sitting on top. So I'm like, I'll take that. Thank you. So yeah. So I'm
Oh,
hoping to start that
amazing.
this week along with a couple other books from the readathon as well. So yeah,
Oh, I hope you
I'm
like
so
it. I feel
excited.
like you'll appreciate it. You know, I feel like you'll like it might not be everyone's like cup of tea, but I think you'll like it.
Yeah, no, I've had a pretty good run with all your recommendations. So I will say that. So just from watching your videos and stuff like that, I've had a pretty good run. And same as with Brittany as well. Other people not so much, but yeah, Brittany
Mhm.
and you I seem to align because I sort of swing in both of those genres quite a bit because I'm such an eclectic reader.
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
Sci-fi is one I'm trying. I'm reading Dune this week. I don't know how I'm going to go, but anyway.
Yeah, I have Dune as well. I am into sci-fi, but I don't know if I've ever not classic sci-fi. I don't know how I'll
Mm,
feel about that
mm.
one. But anyway.
I did try a classic sci-fi 2 years ago. The Left Hand or something it was
Oh,
called.
The
It
Left
was
Hand of Darkness. Okay,
yeah,
I did
yeah,
like that.
yeah.
I know,
I
yeah, the
tried it,
one
but I just don't think I was in the headspace for it.
yeah, that
So,
was kind of a weird, like, kinda dry too, I don't know how to explain it, like, it was
mm,
really there's a lot being thrown at you, so
mm,
also,
that
like,
was
androgynous characters, so for those interested, but anyway.
yeah, I'm like, I think I need to just put this one down and we'll leave that over there and we'll
Yeah,
start with
arm's
something
length.
different.
Yes.
But Hunt the Stars, I really enjoyed that.
That
So
one's fun, and I feel like you've been reading like, you've taken some random recs from me that are all very different. Like, Hunt the
yes.
Stars is very different from The Tiger's Wife and all that, so, yeah, that makes me feel very good that
Mm.
you've liked
And
a lot of the random stuff.
the Bluettes one.
Yeah. Oh,
Um,
also not to toot my own horn, but also the Murder of
Bluettes.
Mr. Wickham you really enjoyed.
Yes, yeah, I love that. I
Yeah.
got the second book. It didn't come when it was supposed to, but I eventually got it. So I've got the second book to read as well.
Mhm.
So yeah,
I
it's
still have to read mine too. So, yeah.
there you go. And the In the Woods was another one that You wanted
that we
to,
read
yeah.
together. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Look at us. This is just us chatting about how fun we've had. Like we're doing great.
We've been having a great time in the last 12 months. It's been awesome. All right. I suppose we should include the rest of the people that are here to watch in the conversation as well. We have Coda here. Hello, Coda. I did just send the link, Coda, if you wanted to join us. It's in Voxer. So yeah, it's just there if you no pressure, but it's there if you want to join. But thank you for joining. And we also have Katie here. Hello, Katie. Katie's just finished her sprints, which is fabulous that she's popped over. Thank you. We also have Mary Hope, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Cool. Be finishing the. I want to watch it. I want to read this, which is Guide to Fate Dating a Demon. It looks like a fun time.
So fun, like funny and kind of quirky. Just a good time. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Chris. How are you today? I need to finish a NetGalley arc that comes out on Tuesday. Awesome. I have one that is 10 days away from publication. I need to finish it.
Yeah, I've got. It's fine.
Yeah. I don't know when that's going to happen, but anyway. Christina is also here. Hope everyone is well. Been lurking on a lots of sprint today. Finished Cell, ready for the next leg of Harry Potter 3 and sharing reading with a like button. Awesome. Love the like button. Everybody should just tap it. Just like that. Jojo is also here. Laura has also joined us as well. Trying to force myself to rest this week, and I'm reading Assistant to the Villain. Are you liking it? That's on my bookshelf. I was in a book club. I'm not in the book club anymore because their reading tastes just they do sort of align with me, but most of the times they're not. And it was just added pressure, so I decided to bow out. But one of them was this book, and I've heard mixed feelings about it, and I'm not 100% sure whether I'm going to pick it up or not. I might just put it in a pile and give it to Savannah. Ali Cat has also joined us, reading and hoping to finish Wager by David Grant. Awesome. Alana has also joined us as well. Hello. I went to Starbucks and got everyone a drink like my brother and mum and sister. Awesome. Jen is also here, going to be working on Chain Gang by back up. Chain Gang All Stars. Awesome. That just did not want to come out then. Hello, Jess. How are you? Thank you for joining. Good afternoon. I'll be finishing Revealed by PC Cast. Awesome. Sounds like everybody's on the downhill run for most of their books this weekend, which is good. Chrissy's also here. Not sure what's happening, but I'm sure Nicole will begin soon. Yeah, we were chatting. Sorry.
Yeah, we were having our own little chat beforehand.
Yeah, I was off with the Pixies, just getting my day ready, and then I looked up and went, "Oh, Leandra's here." Okay.
Yeah, I was like, "Hello."
I was so off with the Pixies, so yeah. Just finished my audiobook with 15 minutes to spare before I need to return. Oh, that's well done. That deserves a round of applause. I've been on that train, and that is a high stakes pressure train.
We know what it's like to be like professional athletes at this point. Like that's what it is. Yeah.
That's it. I had that with Yellowface. Ooh. I had to read it so quickly because, and I'm a little bit disappointed that I had to read it so quickly because I think I would have got a lot more, but I didn't end up vlogging about it because I'm definitely going to reread it again. I read that during January. That was one of the first books, that and Animal Farm were the first two books that I read together in January. So
yeah, cool.
Hello, and hello to Leandra. Everybody saying hello. Leandra's feeling the love. Jen is cleaning up from dinner and finishing up Sweetness of Water. Awesome. And we have, let me just change that. And we have Coda. Hello. How are you today?
I'm doing okay. I think I might have got the cat pee out of my closet. So.
Oh my gosh. Hopefully. Yeah. We love cats, and yet.
Yeah.
He's old, so I can't be really mad at him. Plus, I was in my state of depression, did not clean the cat box for a week, so it's kind of my fault.
Oh, yeah.
But still, you could have picked somewhere else. Like, there's plenty of other places to go.
At least you
Even
woke
like
me
a
up
place you might have
first.
found faster. You know, I feel like that's like a just do it out in the open. So I see it. I know I can clean it immediately.
Oh,
Whereas,
I woke up immediately. I woke up to him scratching, so
oh,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
he
Mhm.
alerted me.
He was alerting you. He's like, just so you know. Yeah.
Cool. And you're reading Harry Potter today as well?
I am reading Harry Potter, and then I'm gonna after that try to finish Cell. I'm
Cool.
reading with Christina, so
Awesome.
got like an hour left in this. I'm excited for Harry Potter though.
So am I. Because like, it's so hard. Like, I see it there and I just want to pick it up. So that's an indication of it, it's a story that's drawing you in and all the rest of it, which is great.
Yeah, it's easy to get back into too.
Although it was hard to keep, like, I don't know, Babel, I'm enjoying it. But I feel like I've gone around the mulberry bush a couple of times with one of the characters. So I'm like, okay, we're doing this again. All right, let's go around.
like, all right, one more time.
Yeah, one more time for the fans. Let's go around again. So things have just, like, I've just got to page, I think, 352. And things have just escalated. And I'm like, okay, I think this is where it's going to, like, and I didn't find it very, like, a lot of people said it was very textbookish at the beginning. I didn't find that, though. I don't know, maybe because I was doing chores and listening to it. That's probably why I didn't. I don't know. But anyway, you'll hear my thoughts on it, I'm sure. But yeah, going around the mulberry bush a couple of times with one character, it's like, but you get that in a lot of these books. So yeah, cleaning up from dinner and finishing up The Sweetness of Water. We also have Nina here. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining. We also have Of Butterflies and Books, reading A Proposal They Can't Refuse. That sounds interesting. Sounds very Godfather-ish, doesn't it? By Natalie Kaner. Nightbot is also reminding you to hydrate and to like the button, to hit the like button as well. Tina has also joined us. Hello, Tina. How are you today? Well, I'm having a great day so far. Ask me in about 5 hours. I don't know how awake I'll be, but yeah, right now I'm good. I haven't had coffee yet, so I've got that backup plan to get me through the day. Steph has also joined us as well. So excited to get some reading done tonight. We'll be listening to Harry Potter 3 and maybe Powerless by Lauren Roberts. That is on my TBR. I just recently got that thanks to the Bean Cable Club. We'll be reading Juniper Hill. Awesome. Welcome, Alison. Thank you for joining. I love The Wolf.
For the wolf?
For the wolf.
Oh, For the Wolf. Yep, sorry.
What's love the wolf. You're like, good for you, Of Butterflies. Yes, so the book For the Wolf that I was showcasing earlier.
I like the cover.
Yeah, is it a Little Red Riding Hood retelling or something, is it? Judging by that cover.
So apparently it's a what was it? Red Riding Hood / Beauty and the Beast combination retelling.
Oh,
and it's got the French flaps, which is very fun. This is a library book, but I do appreciate that. And it's got like when like the edges don't all match up, it feels as though it's like an old journal. That's
what they call that? Is that beveled edges?
I think it is. That sounds about right. But yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. This is for the same, maybe I'll be telling you my thoughts soon kind of situation.
Yeah, nothing like cutting it fine, right? We've got what?
Yeah, exactly.
Today's the 19th, I think. Well, it's technically the 18th when it's got to be. Yeah, so 4 days.
Yeah, it's Saturday for us, so Sunday for you. The 24th.
I think so. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I thought it was coming out on the 22nd. I don't know why I thought that.
No, you know what? I was talking to Neve about this. Sorry, everyone. You're probably like, what's going on? And we're like, secrets. So it's what's happened. I was talking to Neva about it, and Neva said Thursday is so Brittany is doing her birthday sprints on Thursday instead of on the 24th because there's that 72-hour like reading nook readathon thing happening.
Oh, yep.
So she's doing sprints on Thursday for her birthday, the 22nd. So I think we're still posting on the 24th.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Brittany's birthday is the 24th.
Yes, her birthday
Yes.
is the
I got
24th.
out of all of that.
Yes. Oh, good. Context clues. You put things together. I love it. Yes. Yeah. So if we could all celebrate Brittany's birthday and be sure to give her a little bit more love on Saturday, probably should do it.
Yeah. If you haven't liked all her videos, just go and spam with the like button.
Yes, exactly.
And comments as well. Just go on and spam every video. Happy birthday on every video.
Yeah, they're like, her birthday happens all the time. Like, what's going on?
Tina is reading The Ranch by Danielle Steele, my first ever Danielle Steele. I'm loving it. It is so emotional and so sad. I was going to say, yeah, I think I've read that one, and yeah. Or is it? No, I don't think it is that one. It came out around the same time as that one, I think. No, but a lot of hers are very emotional and can make you very sad. So yeah, be prepared. I do love a good Danielle Steele book. They're like my Clayton's book. So between, I probably should explain that. Clayton's is when I was younger, there was an ad for Clayton's is an alcoholic beverage. Okay. And the ad was a drink when you're not having a drink. That was the catchphrase for it. Even though it was alcoholic, because it has a smooth taste and all this sort of stuff. And it was marketed towards women, I believe. But anytime you're reading a book when you're not really reading a book, I say it's a Clayton's, because that's what Danielle Steele is. It's like a palate cleanser. So yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So because I say it and people look at me and go, what? It's something from the 80s. It's something from the 80s. Don't worry about it. Just nod and agree. It's all good. Crazy lady's talking again. It's fine. Sarah is here, still battling a headache. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hate headaches. Come home from Dad's with a fever. Oh, no. So it's going to be a chill evening. That's not good. Most likely going to listen to Harry Potter and only go to bed early. Yeah, it sounds like you need to. I would probably even just go to bed and not read, to be honest. Hello, Jean. How are you going? Carly is also here as well. Coda's in the comments. Coda, you're in two places. What's going on?
That's before I joined.
We have an imposter. No.
Linz has also joined us as well. I'm having a fabulous day, and I'm going to be starting Daughter of No Worlds. Awesome. Sounds interesting. I like the title. Good morning. Today is the first day of the semester. Is it orientation today? Because yeah, my daughter starts back next week. She's skipping orientation week this time. So yeah, don't have any classes today, but I'm up to trying to figure out other courses add to my schedule. Awesome. Carly saying hello. I'll be switching off between One Dark Window and Halem Shuffle this week, trying to decide if I should read or take the rest of the day to relax and focus on reading tomorrow. Depends how hectic your day's been. I'm always up for a good relax and not reading, so sometimes you just need that to just chill. Understand about the limited quantities and what not per libraries, etc., etc. This was going back to your e-card, wasn't it? Yeah. Cool. As long as it's in the same country. Okay, fair enough. The Tiger's Wife was the first audiobook I ever listened to. Always brings back good memories. Awesome.
Oh, that's nice.
That is excellent.
Awesome, yeah.
It looks like we're not going to get to the end of the comments. So we've been chit-chatting for nearly half an hour. So I think we will go to that's fine. It happens. It's a regular occurrence here. All these people are well aware that this happens here. So if you have joined, hello. We will get to your comments and very soon when we come back. But we're going to go for a 60-minute sprint. I'm going to go and make a very strong cup of coffee, and we will see you all in 60 minutes. Hello. How did everybody go?
I made it to chapter 11.
I got to 25% in my book because half of my dinner's ready, so I ate it. So I'll continue it once. Still trying to work that out when you're juggling a few things and it's just doesn't time. So I'll continue my dinner after we chat. This will be a nice break. Give my stomach some time, and I'll chow down again.
And what is for dinner today?
What'd you say?
What is for dinner today?
Oh, nothing very special. Oh, you're gonna make me. So I'm having fries. And so that's what I ate. I had fries because the fries are ready. And then I'm trying this like tofurkey like hot dogs, you know, and gonna have that with, I know it's weird, but I'm gonna have it with like lettuce and maybe like throw in a few like veggie garland on top. I'm trying to do, I'm someone who leans vegetarian more often than not anyway, and I've kind of like recently decided that maybe I should just actually do it like purposefully. And so that's, it's not a very exciting meal, but so the fries were ready, but the tofurkey wasn't. Tofurkey dog, I guess is what it's called. Yeah.
Does it have turkey and tofu in it?
Oh no, I guess I just faux turkey. I don't know what it's called. You know, it's like, you know, the Imagine, you're thinking like kind
turkey
of like
flavored tofu.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like it's like supposed to be just like meat. I'm gonna be the test of that. We're gonna see how it goes. So there we are.
I was vegetarian for a very long time, and I still lean. Out of 7 days, I probably only have meat. Maybe 3 days out of that week, and it's usually just white meat or fish. Excuse me for a moment. I just got a cough. Talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, no, you're fine. Yeah, I honestly, a lot of times I was vegetarian for a good amount of time, and then I, you know, have gotten back into like eating meat once in a while, but it's also just so expensive. So I think that's why I'm naturally vegetarian most of the week, because I'm like, how do people afford meat every single day? I still haven't been able to understand that. So not that like all vegetarian, you know, alternative options are cheap either, but yeah, I just don't think to buy meat very often. But when I go out to eat, usually I do have a meal that has meat in it. So
yeah. No, I've been growing a lot of my veggies in the backyard, so
that's fun.
Yeah, and that saves money. So because I've no one else eats as much vegetables as me, but they sort of haven't known me as a full-on vegetarian. So I have like tins of lentils and all that sort of stuff, and always have a thing of rice in the fridge and pasta already cooked, so I can add, you know, pesto to it. Or the other day I threw a little bit of bacon in because I had some bacon left, but normally I just do a pasta and then I chop up cherry tomatoes, chuck some capsicum or bell pepper in, and and I'll just stir fry that with a bit of butter and olive oil, and that'll be my dinner. But I had bacon to use because Savannah had bacon here, so I threw that in.
Bacon.
I know. I will say I do love bacon.
It's pretty good stuff.
It is.
I must admit, when I was younger, and I was vegetarian up until nearly 16 years, and the hardest thing to give up was the bacon. Anytime I smelt it, it was like, yeah, that's going to break me.
Just breakfast, throwing it on like a sandwich. Bacon it's good. It is just
fresh bread, bit of barbecue sauce.
Darn you, bacon!
So now that we've sufficiently made everybody hungry, I got up to chapter 11. I think I'm about halfway through chapter 11 as well, so it's going pretty good. I love how Hermione's called out by Snape as a know-it-all.
Oh yeah.
5 points for being a know-it-all. Like, oh, that's harsh. All right, let's have a look and see what everybody else got up to. Obviously, there's some comments from when we started. I also sent a link in the private chat to you both. Something that I came across today. It's called Ferocious Readers Only. And I was getting like I had a look at it, and you sign up to get ARCs, is my understanding. They approve pretty quickly, and it looks like a lot of indie authors. So yeah, I'm just sort of looking into it. But anyway, I put the link in the back of house for you. So
exciting.
Yeah, I just thought
I shall sign it right now.
And when you go, like I signed up for it, and when you go in, they have all the genres, and then they have the subgenres under the genres, and you just tick as many of the ones that you like to read from. So they had everything from cozy mystery right through to sci-fi, LGBTQ plus, the whole lot. Like there was heaps in there. So I just clicked a whole heap to see what I got, and then I got about 10 emails after I signed up of books that they put it as a giveaway. So the authors must be giving a book away for a review, and obviously ebooks. And I got a cozy mystery pretty much straight away by I've just got it up here to name Victoria Tate. So I thought, I'll give it a go, see what it's about, see what it's like. And they give you instructions how to transfer everything over to your Kindle as well, which all worked fine, and whatnot. So yeah. And there was a couple other ones, and then they send them to you. You can have a look and see if you want them. And if you don't want them, you just don't apply it. Like you don't click that you want it. So yeah, that was interesting. So I'll see how it goes. But it doesn't. I was trying to find where there was a time frame, like when you had to review these books by, but I couldn't see that anywhere with the one that I've already like downloaded. So I'll have to look into that.
Maybe it's kind of like NetGalley where they want you to publish at a certain time, but like arguably there are ways for you to get around it depending on maybe it's something you just have to
Well, the one that I just downloaded, the cozy, when I like clicked that get my book, it said that I had 13 days to download it. So I downloaded it straight away, and so now I've got it on my Kindle. But you've only, like that one was an expiry, and there was another one that just came through before, but the timer went off, so I haven't checked yet to see what's going on. So I thought that free books, we can always do with some free books that are new release, indie published, all that sort of stuff. So Bookish Brew also. What was that? Sorry.
This is so cool. There's so many options.
I know. I was sort of sitting there with my phone. I'm like, I don't know which one to pick. Bookish Brew joined us, which was before we went to a sprint, hanging out for a bit before joining Brittany for Cheetah Girls Watch Along. They've got a watch along today for Cheetah. That starts in 10 minutes, I think it starts. So what was the book that you held up? I think maybe you were talking about The Tiger's Wife. It's Leandra's host favorite for Team TLC. So be reading it, get those points. Good morning, Deb. How are you going? Thanks for joining. We both got the same. Yours looks thicker than mine. Mine's very. I don't know.
I also mine has like one of those things. Can you see like that orange, like the gold bands?
Yeah, mine does too.
Oh, yours too. Yeah. Maybe it's just maybe my head is small. Maybe I'm holding it up in a weird. I think that might be the same. How many pages is yours? Don't try not to spoil yourself, but I think mine's about 338.
Okay, we've got Reader's Guide. So there's questions and everything in the back. Conversations between Jennifer Egan and Tia Orbate. Then we've got an acknowledgement, and 238. 238. 338. Yeah, sorry, not 2.
We have the same edition. The same exact book.
Do. Yeah. So I'm not going to look at what it's about. I'm just going to trust Leandra's judgment.
Go in blind. That's what I did.
Yeah. Could be funded to do something like that. I think we've already read that, didn't we? Yes. Yes, I think we have. I'm 25 pages in and laughing very hard. Awesome. By the way, Leandra, I gave a Magic Steeped in Magic 5 stars. There you go.
That's on my shelf. Yeah, we were talking about it, so I'm going to have to pick my copy up.
There you go. It's 5 stars. Nice. Jamie says, hello, my stitching group ladies just left, so I'm settling in to read again. Awesome. Everybody's saying hello to Coda. So my book is a rom-com, enemies to lovers and marriage of convenience between two childhood frenemies. Nice. That's a whole thing happening there. Hello, Kelsey. How are you going? Saying hello to everybody. Finishing up Happiness Falls. Now I'm so intrigued to find out how it ends. It literally can be 3, 4, or 5, depending on how it ends. Wow. There you go. That's a bit of a swing of a scale.
Yeah, I hope it's a 5. Like,
yeah, writing on the ending.
Yeah, the pressure's on. Chrissy M is joining reading 1984. Awesome. That's actually on my TBR for next month.
It's on my TBR for this month, along with a bunch of other books that I said I was going to read that I just haven't. We're doing our best this month. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm sort of stuck right now because I've got to get stuff done for like a deadline.
Yeah.
So I can't sort of move on with anything. Although I did the Jenga bingo roll yesterday and it was pick blind from your TBR. So I actually used my February's TBR instead of my TBR bookshelf.
Smart.
That's what I thought too. I'm like, gee, that was quite smart of you today, Nicole, because normally I'd just go to my shelf and pick off my shelf. So yeah. Chrissy M is also, no, we've read that one. Okay, I'm going to definitely start the River Enchanted tonight. That's going to be my mission for the 3 sprints. Excellent. That's the big one.
It is.
I'm not going to get to it, unfortunately.
I don't think I'm not going to get to it either, I don't think.
And from what I've heard, it's pretty slow going as well. So a few people in the sprints were talking about it, and I'm like, I don't think so. Okay. By the way, I got half of my blanket done between Nicole and Neva sprints. It has no home to go to, but I'm getting it done. Awesome. There's one in the bank. That's what I call those ones when you make something and it's got no home to go to. It's one in the bank for that person that's going to pop up and you need a gift for. Personally have been spamming Nikki saying happy birthday. I believe her birthday was actually yesterday. Awesome. Happy birthday to Nikki. I'm not too sure who that is, but anyway, happy birthday to Nikki. Okay. You have more of an idea what's going on in sprints because I just take pretty much Sunday off and I have no idea.
Know because I posted a post for her yesterday. Happy birthday. So I knew who she was talking about.
Yeah, fair enough. Maria is also joined. Started Cackle by Rachel Harrison, and this is one a book that is actually on my wish list because I've heard really good things about it. It's supposed to be really good, and the cover's pretty awesome too. Reading Unmasking Autism by Devon Price as an audiobook while catching up on my genre blanket. 2 birds. Awesome. Is it interesting? Like I find sometimes when they do those unmasking books that they can be a little bit bland, but then you find a good author that really dives deep and it's you've got to read a lot of lemons before you get to the best one. My favorite Danielle Steele is Zoya. I think I watched that movie. I used to watch the Danielle Steele movies as well. They used to be like a big thing in the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, we're talking a lot about the 80s today, aren't we?
Yeah, because Chrissy's like, Clayton's is a non-alcoholic drink mimicking an alcoholic drink. My dad used to buy that from the supermarket, yeah. There is also an alcoholic version of Clayton's as well. They brought that out as well. So yeah, it's a I think it's a white rum or it's a gin. I can't remember.
I like gin.
I like gin too. Tequila's my drink, but I'll drink gin if I have to. Our library has been hacked, and people have not been allowed to take out physical books. They finally fixed it. The problem on Friday.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, did you hear the big thing about the British Library? They had it was like ransomware or something. Yeah, and it was so now a lot of like the British Library crime classics, it's kind of like they're uncertain how they're going to go about with like publishing for the next year and like access to like books from the library. It was like a big it was great. I only know because I work for someone in the UK, and she was like, I can't do my research for our show, and it was
is this the She Done It?
Yeah,
podcast?
for She Done It. So she was like, we don't have access to those things. And also with like book club picks, we have to like be aware like that we don't pick anything that may or may not actually come out in the UK when it's supposed to. And it's really bad. And it's happening so much more often. Like not just libraries, but in general. Like there was a local school that had a ransomware. They stole everyone's like identity, like information and things, and it was like children's information. It was it's not this is the world we live in, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately it is. I saw that on the news. We live in the same area, and just realizing I have to reply to your DM. That's right. I know, like you just think like why, like what does it achieve? Like obviously it, I don't know, satisfaction is about the only thing I can see that they'd claim from it, but it just seems weird. Like
I did it.
It's like a job well done. Good job.
Imagine bragging to your hacker mates, hack the library. Like, you rebel.
Super villain status.
It's just like, as a parent, if my child said that to me, I'd have to look at him and go, you couldn't think bigger? Like, if you're going to do something, couldn't do like
hon, that wasn't smart. Like,
this is not something that you should be proud of. It's just weird. Like, it's just weird. Hello Monica, how you going? Back from the dog walk, and I just had some lunch before settling down for work, then pick up my book later this afternoon, hoping to finish a Haybound today. Awesome.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah. I've seen it pop up. A few people have been reading it. A few different people have been reading it. So, if it goes well, I hope to pick up an education in Malice next. That was not going to come out.
That's the sequel to A Dowry of Blood.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I've been meaning to read that, but in time.
That's fine. Is that a vampire book?
Yeah, it's like the retelling of Dracula in a way, right? Like the reimagining from like a woman, and I don't know what the second book is about, I'm not gonna lie, but I know the first one follows like from the perspective of one of the women in his harem, like one of his
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
because Brie was reading it the other week, wasn't she?
Yeah, and she was, you know what she was thinking? I think she was also planning on rereading it in anticipation of an education in Malice. Like she had read it and she's like, I'm gonna reread it at some point. There
you go.
Okay, I think it's for their book club, isn't it? I think it's their next book club pick.
It might be. I remember seeing something about it. I don't know. You go to so many sprints, it all starts to blend. I don't know who said what anymore. Just some person on the sprint said something, whether it was in the comments, whether it was on screen. I got no clue.
Some person said something about having read, will read, or currently reading a book with a title. That's what we know.
And may or may not discuss it.
Yep.
For a vlog, possibly just for personal reading. Who knows? You heard it here first.
It's a weekly news with Nicole, Dusty Book Stiffers, Channel 9.
Who has absolutely no clue. And maybe I should call it the No Clue News.
Yeah, there we go.
No Clue News.
You tell me the news. How about that's what it is?
Everybody just tell me the news and we'll discuss. That's it. And we may or may not get it right next week. This Kiwi is here in the mood to have... I am in the mood, so I have been writing my second novel. I just did some research and had lunch. Awesome, nice and productive. like to see that. Had a super late supper in that sprint and started catching up on some booktube. Rainy's video, awesome. I have them all in the watch later. I'm not allowed to watch any booktube until tonight. I have to get all my work done first.
Those videos you guys posted are the secret books, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for those, so.
I will say Rainy's is a wild ride. Hers is quite a, like, I was laughing the entire time while also like being like, oh my gosh. So yeah, I go watch it, but
I always strap in for Rainy's videos because she's so pow bam.
Poo poo poo. Yeah, she's like singing in the car this time. You're in for a treat. I'm telling you right now.
I might have to take my ban off and watch it next sprint.
It's honestly, it is very entertaining. I have to say,
Harry Potter break and watch the video.
Intermission. Watch the video. Where were we? There, I clicked on the wrong one. Rainy's video and read one of my myths from Women of Myth. Awesome. Already reading Women's of Myth. It's paying off. One of the myths was a reference to ring shout today. And I knew that was okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Read 8%. I'm about to eat dinner and we're having cheesy bread. Yum, my favorite. Can't eat a lot of it, but it's still my favorite.
Sounds good.
5-star. Awesome. For The Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon. Awesome. And made it for, it's such a fun title. Like, I so want to read it. Trying to figure out how to set up a buddy read on Storygraph and it's not working.
I know some people have done that. Like Katie from I Would Rather Be Reading does that. The Book Hermit, Laura, that's how she's done some of her buddy reads. So I think there are a few people who've done it before that you can like reach out to and ask them, like depending on what issues you're having. Yeah,
I have no idea how to do that. So
yeah,
I just use my Discord because it's easy, it's straightforward.
Yeah, or Voxer, which is very fun.
Yeah. Especially when you get drunk, Coda. Sorry. we had a little bit of experience with drunk Coda last week.
What chat was that in? I don't even remember.
I think that was in Unhinged.
Oh.
It was either Unhinged or it might have been the Harry Potter one, actually. I don't know, but it was fun.
I don't remember, but I drank like a bottle of wine or something like that.
And I know what I'll do. I'll talk to my friends.
I did. I drunk Voxered.
Drunk
Voxered. Who knew that was? Yeah, that's a thing now.
It was quite funny because I was just like laughing. Just like, drunk Coda's come to visit. Hello.
All right.
I blame it on my friend. She was supposed to come. I drank a whole bottle.
I texted my friend and was like, this is your fault because you were supposed to, like, the next morning I had such a headache. I was like, this headache is your fault because you were supposed to drink half of that bottle because you didn't show up. I drank it.
Didn't let it go to waste. It was meant to be drunk that night.
It was.
But look, it was a very entertaining evening, to say the least. Got to 52% of 1984. Awesome. I read about 60 pages. Excellent. Nice and productive. 53% into my book. I didn't get any crocheting done that sprint, and I'm getting set to make a pasta for dinner. Awesome. Yum. And I'm thinking about breakfast.
I know. I'm going to have to warm up some leftovers on the next sprint. Warm up some leftovers and queue up some videos.
Yeah.
Exactly. There we go.
Made it to the middle of chapter 10 of Harry Potter 3 and loving this reread so much. That is awesome. Mary Hope was also a vegetarian for 11 years and recently turned to pescatarian, which is fish only. Seafood. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. That's how I transitioned back into having meat. And it was only because I had a young family and it was becoming too much to cook all the different things. And they were hell bent on eating meat. So, When you can't beat them, well, they say when you can't beat them, just join them.
Yeah, the wild monsters that are children. We're like, fine, take the meat.
So, yeah. Hello, Anne. Thank you for joining. Joined during the last sprint, and I'm reading A Phantom Evil by Heather Graham. Awesome. And on page 239 of 361, you will probably be able to get that finished tonight, I reckon.
I've already done like 3 offers for books.
Yeah.
They're quick.
It's pretty quick, eh? And I think a lot of them.
Why did you tell me about this, Nicole?
Like, this is dangerous.
You know, I already have a NetGalley problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when as exciting as this is, I'm like, I'm already not good with NetGalley. Like, I don't know.
At least these ones you request them. Like, you don't have to accept them.
Yeah, like they send you the email saying this is what's available, and separate emails from the authors, and then I got about 10 or 15 because I read across a lot of genres, and then I also read a lot of subgenres from each genre as well. So I got about 10 in the first 5 minutes, and so I just went through each email, read what it was about. Yeah, no, I don't really like that, so I just deleted that email.
Oh, okay. And then, I misunderstood. I thought you had like requested 10 books and they had already gotten back to you, like accepted. And I was like, I can't believe you did that.
No, you just click your genres, and then they send you an email that says welcome, and here's the genres you picked. And then emails start coming in from the publishers. This book's available. Do you want to request it? And then if you request it, it says down at the bottom, if you request it, then you agree to have your email put on the publisher's email list too.
Yeah, and you can cancel at any time on that. Okay. So it's just something I'm looking into, and there was some cozies on there was some sci-fi, and so I've just gone through, read the synopsis, had a bit of a look. I don't think I'll be into that one just from what was in the synopsis, so I just canned that one. And it also tells you the word count too, so you can gauge how big the book is.
Did you put in for sci-fi?
I put in for
Did you get Pale Blue Dot? The cover is so pretty.
I might have. I haven't gone through all the emails yet, so so out of the 10 so far, I've only requested 2. And then sometimes you'll get, I got on one and it said, if you request for it, there was a little like disclaimer underneath the request button. If you miss out on the receiving one, then the author will let you know either way. So same as sort of what NetGalley does. They let you know either way.
Cool.
So,
Nice.
Yeah. Jen has about 2 hours left on the audio book, so maybe finish that tonight. Awesome. We're on chapter 10 and finish supper. Leandra, if the hot dog have a weird does a hot dog have a weird texture? There you go. Some cooking tips. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I was like, I'm the worst cook that has ever existed on BookTube. So as soon as you asked me what I was making, I was like, your guess is as good as mine. I'm doing my best.
How are you cooking the hot dogs? Like, are you baking them, frying them, boiling?
I'm baking them today. Yeah, just to see how that works, and then I don't have to be, because obviously chatting and everything, my kitchen would be burning down, I think, right now if I was frying them and chilling. So fortunately, they're in the oven, just they're cooking. They're cooking.
That makes sense to me. Like, I think baking or grilling would probably be better than boiling. I don't know.
Oh,
I've had grilled tofu before, and grilled tofu is not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't boil. I don't know. It feels weird to boil any type of meat, or it's just like, what are we doing? And this water now has the essence of meat.
You're not making broth.
Yeah, it just like freaks me out because I'm like, now I just have like meat water. I
That's called broth.
I know you're right.
Unless it's hot dog.
No,
hot dog water is not broth.
Yeah, if it's from tofu or tofurkey or whatnot, this is not broth. This is not what goes to. This is meat. This is.
You know what it is? If it comes off of that stuff, it's garden fertilizer. Just go pour that water in your garden.
There we go. Yeah. Well, so I was reading a book with Nell and Danny. It's called Suburban Hell, and it was really funny. And there's one moment where a character, she's like in a pit with like there's bones in it, and it's starting to like rain, and so she's like, it's like rising, and she's like, I'm gonna drown. And I was like, she survived, fortunately. And I was like, did she even ever think I'm in like bone soup? Like I'm in, like just bones are floating around and I'm in this with it. And I'm like, and then Nell sends a picture of bone broth. I'm like, that is a thing. I was like, I didn't even realize that I was connecting it to a real,
I think
a
Nicole
real
and I were
product.
talking about bone broth like a week or two ago.
Yeah, I didn't even. Yeah, so that's how much
Because
you trust me in the
I've got
kitchen.
my grandmother's not homeschooling, home science books from like cookery from the 1930s, and early 40s. And if you're a convalescing patient back then, that's what they gave you was bone broth. So because it's got collagen in it, it's got a lot of minerals and everything to help a convalescent patient to get back to health. It's got a lot of iron in it. It's got all the vital minerals for healing and all that sort of stuff in it. So yeah, there's a whole section on there on the convalescing patient on how to treat them in the books. So yeah, I used to make a lot of my
bad either. It just tastes like a light. It depends on what kind of meat you make, but like say you use like a cow bone, and it just kind of tastes like a really light beef broth instead of a heavy brown broth.
I don't know if I could ever take that step to like make my own. I feel like that would like.
Well, you can make a vegetable. You can make a vegetable stock, and you just use root vegetables, so carrot, onion. You can chuck in some like swedes or turnips. You can chuck in some celery and all that sort of stuff, and you just cook it on a very low heat, and then the water gets all the vitamins and minerals, and you can use the vegetables if you want, but after they've boiled a bit for such a long time that they're not that great. They're quite mushy and whatnot, and if you don't like that texture, then you're not going to like it. But you can disregard, like put them into the compost or whatever, and then the water that's left over, you use that in place of store-bought vegetable stock.
It's good to know.
Yeah, you put a bit of cracked pepper, a little bit of salt, not too much. Yep. And you're done. Yeah, cracked pepper. That's my action for cracked pepper. So yeah.
What other kind of there?
I just love you like cracked pepper around the bush. Like you've got all the moves today.
Yeah, I'm pretty animated today because I'm sleepy.
That could be a dance move, cracking pepper around the bush.
Woo! Looks like we're like dancing around as we're like churning butter or something. I don't know.
No, churning butter's this.
Yeah, that's when your body stays, but this one
the arms are going. So weird. It is called Ferocious Readers. I will put the link, I've got it now, for you in the comments. There we go. I came across it on.
If you're an author, you can sign up to disperse your book too.
Yes, yeah. There's. I was just about to say there's also a section for authors as well.
It's pretty cool.
So yeah. It came up on because I joined a whole heap of Facebook groups in the last couple of weeks, like bookish, local to my area and stuff like Brisbane and all that sort of stuff for events and whatnot. And I've lately had all these indie authors popping up in my Facebook algorithm. And this come up this morning, so yeah.
Well, cool. We love.
All
books.
Right. Well, hey.
You.
I said we love books. So cool.
We love books. Yeah.
I hate them actually.
Yeah.
I don't know how I got onto BookTube. This is weird.
This is awkward.
What am I doing? I don't really want to be here. All right. Well, we've been chit-chatting for a bit. We're going to go to a sprint, so Leandra can do part 2 of her dinner.
I'll let you guys know how it goes.
Yeah, and we'll get the wrap up of that in the next chatty bit. Happy reading, everybody, and we'll see you all soon. Bye. Sorry.
Hello, I was going to be like, did I miss?
I was like, oh, I've got to get rid of that browser. I'm listening to a video. That's going to cause problems. Oh, bugger! Got me off guard because I wasn't on the screen, so I wasn't watching and then I'm typing and I'm like, I need to be in several places. It's not working. So, how did you go, Coda?
I watched videos. And I did some laundry, and I listened to a little bit of chapter 11, but I didn't get it finished. So I'm about halfway through chapter 11 or 2/3, something like that.
Nice. Yes. And I ended up having my dinner, and it didn't look nice, and it tasted good, but it's one of those things where I'm like, I think it tastes good, but I don't know how it's supposed to taste. But I liked it. So that's all that matters.
That's all that matters, because if it tastes good to you, then that's fine. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks.
Yeah, I realized that, as much of a reader as I am, apparently I don't read my groceries, because this isn't tofu. It isn't meat. I promise you it's not meat, but it is. So it says it's classic smoked plant-based frankfurters crafted with tomatoes, onions, and herbs and spices. So it's just a plant-based. Yeah. So that's cool. Like I thought I got like something more like soy based, but it's not, yeah. And I liked it. I thought it was good. I didn't make it look pretty, but I ate it and it was good. And then I got to, I think, about 40% of my audio, but I'm doing some prep because my father is coming to visit, which is very exciting. Yeah, and so he's coming next weekend, and so I'm like trying to organize things and get prepped, and because he's never actually been to my apartment before, and I've been living here for years. Yeah, so I'm like, oh my gosh, like. Yeah, so I'm like, it's different when it's a studio apartment, so I'm like, it's perfect for me, but as soon as you add a second person, it's like, ooh, it's going to start to feel quite small. But I'm getting organized. So anyway, mentally planning is what I did.
Awesome. I finished my required reading, and I have been just getting all my bits and pieces that I need to get done for the week. So I'm doing my planning out and whatnot. I have done nothing on the magazine, but that's okay. I couldn't really do the magazine and listen to Harry Potter. So the next few sprints, I'm not going to listen to anything or read anything. I'm just going to do what I need to do, and possibly have lunch in the next one as well. Yeah. But I was watching videos. I shouldn't have, but I was watching videos. So yeah, interesting. And I also downloaded the books from the website that we were talking about in the.
Oh, did they come through already? Cool.
Yeah, I've actually picked 5. So 2 are a cozy mystery, and they've gone onto my Kindle really well. They have covers and all the rest of it. So this is the cozy mystery that I got. It's so cute. I have no idea what it's about, but it's a cozy mystery. I generally like those sort of things anyway. So, but this was published back in 2022. So it's possibly the website is not necessarily full-on new releases, but actually connecting you with authors to get their works out there. So, so I thought that's cool.
I was curious if they had to be new, because.
Yeah, I think it's kind of similar. I know there's one that like is on Goodreads. I see sometimes it's called like Book Sirens. And there's someone who promotes that. Yeah, I think it's a similar kind of idea where it might just be like publishers, authors who want more people just to read, to get people talking, and then
Book Sirens also have advanced reader copies, because I've actually done one for them. But I didn't end up finishing it because it was reading just a little bit too young for me, and I gave them that feedback because they approved it. I didn't even realize that I applied for that one, because it's like it's a fantasy, and I read fantasy and all that sort of stuff, but it was a YA fantasy, and it was sort of King Arthur centric. And it was it was just reading a little bit too young for me, and I just thought, you know what, I don't really want to do reviews on middle grade or lower end of YA. I'd rather do what I know that I enjoy, and not that I don't enjoy YA or whatever, because there are plenty of books that I do enjoy, but I don't want to have to review them. They're not my first choice for reviewing and whatnot. So yeah, and I ended up giving them that, and they were fine with that. But I haven't got anything, and they send me an email every week.
I'd signed up. The person reached out and they were really nice, and I was like, "Oh, I'll try it." And then I was just like, "No, I just can't. I can't even juggle what I like say yes to anyway." And so I ended up, stopping it. But I know that it's an option for people who like it.
Yeah, and you've got the only thing with Book Sirens is you can't get behind because they won't give you another book until you finish the book you got.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. So, that's how it was working for me because I tried to get another book, and they said, "Oh, well, we need your feedback on the book that you've already got in the email." So once I gave that feedback, I was able then to have get approved for another one. So I think as you go on in your reading journey with them, you might be able to get a few extra. But from what I could tell, when you're new, they'll only get one at a time. So. Which is probably a better way to do it, because then you don't do crazy things and just go in and get heaps.
Yeah.
And I haven't requested any off that website yet because I'm like, I have these NetGalley ones I need to get done first.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting on top of my NetGalley ones, and I've got 3 weeks away, so I'm only taking several physical books with me. And then the rest of the time I'm going to listen to all my NetGalley ones and do up my reviews and all that sort of stuff and just clear the slate, as well as probably read a ton of books that I don't actually have on my list because the Women's Prize for Fiction comes out next month. So I have that vlog series. Yay.
Yay. So all of the work that we love to watch, but we don't have to deal with. We're like,
it's like, what is this book I'm reading? I had a couple of those last year. I'm hoping there's not as many this year. Because the year before that, they were all really good books. There weren't as many weird books that,
Weird books.
they were weird. Like, I don't know, like Children of Paradise, like I still just can't get over how gross that book was. Like I don't mind reading horror and I don't mind reading grossness and all the rest of it. But I draw the line where you're drinking other people's dregs out of the cup and you're picking stuff off the floor and eating it. And I draw that line.
I love how there's like all of us, you're like, yeah, gore, all this stuff, but you're going to eat something off the floor.
At a movie theater. At a movie theater, nonetheless. Like that does sound right. I'm like, that's not great. So I read the book, I finished the book, and I still gave it a 3-star because I took it for what it was. And I gave an honest review. It wasn't for me, but I could see how there would be people out there that would really appreciate it because of the movie references, the fact that it was a bit of a horror and it had all these elements through it and all that sort of stuff. So I still gave it a fair rating. It just wasn't for me. Gemstone Jasper joined. Hello. Just started a last load of laundry. Haven't read for a few days, and I am trying to avoid a slump. So I'll read during sprints and fold during the chatty bits. That's perfect. That's productive all the way around then. Hello, Vanessa. Thanks for joining. Jean got to 4% in River Enchanted and enjoying it. Awesome. Made it to chapter 30 of River Enchanted, plus signed up for the website that we've been talking about. And Vanessa's doing something interesting, punching chickens and cats in Power World.
And cats? That's where I draw the line. You can punch but you're punching a cat.
Nimbus, cover your ears.
Yeah, what the heck? We've got cats in the room.
Oh, dear me. Leandra, I'm leaving the 1984 section in the Discord until at least the end of March, so feel free to read it next month as well.
Yeah, just read it next month, Nicole, and I'll read it too.
Well, it is down for next month because I've had to do a little bit of pre-filming because I'm going away for a few weeks, and it may or may not be a Jenga read, a bingo Jenga. I don't know what week it is, but I know it falls in the time I'm away. So, and I leave at the end of this week because it's for it's the last week it's been rolled for. So I won't tell you what the prompt is, but that's the book I've picked. So. Where we are. Oh, yeah, I have the same question. Why are people attacking? Yeah, it's just weird. Finished my book. It was good, heavy, and sad too. Or you need to take a moment, take a breath, regroup, go for a walk, have a stiff drink, whatever gets you through. I have a few of those books where it's just like, yeah, we're just going to put that book down, and I need to go for a walk now. And yeah. I got 35% of my NetGalley mystery novel done. It's by Kate Hardy, awesome author I've never encountered before. Well, that's good. Very nice. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I've managed to get my profile up to 83%, and I'll get it higher as I have 2 reviews due this week. That is awesome.
Yeah, I'm at about 60% right now, and I just got approved for another one, so I might be below it. That's okay.
Yeah, I think I'm at like 30% or something.
Oh, I'm doing amazing then. Oh, thanks, Coda. You just made me feel a lot better.
All of my like requests, I wasn't expecting to get approved for so many. So I've been approved for 6, but I've only rated 2 of them so far. So yeah, I'm at 33%.
Woohoo!
I was at 65%. And I've just got approved this morning for 2 books, Mastering the Art of Witchcraft and Transformative Initiation for Witches.
Awesome.
Yeah. So interesting books. I like reading those sort of books. So yeah.
Have you read the Beautiful Creatures series, Nicole?
No, I don't think so. Which one? Who's the author?
Garcia?
No.
Because Jean and I were talking about maybe reading it, but there's like 4 of them. So I was like, we should probably onboard Nicole because she likes witchy stuff.
I do. Those ones that I just got approved for are actually like instructional videos, books, not videos. So
I'll
yeah,
put authors in the private chat so you can look them up.
Okay, cool. And I got approved for 2 on Friday, which one was for herbal remedies for children and babies, and the other one was the moon magic. And so yeah, so I've got a lot of reading to do. I'm going to do all that while I'm away. So do up my reviews in my book, and then when they're ready to go up, I'll do them. I'm planning on being on top of it. I'm making it a priority. We'll see where we're at the middle of the year. Yeah, no failing, down to 0. Just as I was tempted to get back into NetGalley, I won 2 Goodreads giveaways in one night, so I'm safe for the lure. That's awesome. Congratulations. Had to laugh. The first 3 books I got from Ferocious Reading are about dealing with grief. Oh my God, Chris, why do you do this to yourself? Every time. Oh my goodness. And of course I'm laughing along with you. I understand this. It seems to be your way you like to go with your books.
She's she's a bibliomasochist. Same reason Rainey and I want to read Little Life, right? We're just like give it to us.
I want the pain. It's like, okay.
Like, no. I had oral surgery on Friday, so no solid food for at least 4 days. Oh, that's harsh. And only on day 2, but you're all talking about hot dogs is giving me crazy. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Jasper.
I've already had dreams about a juicy cheeseburger.
Yeah, because Jasper had wisdom teeth. Yeah, so it's just...
You could always throw a burger in the blender.
Yeah, instead, how about we... that just made me stop what I was thinking. I was going to be like, let's talk about applesauce and other things. And Coda said something.
Nicole just like hacks.
Just almost threw threw up on this.
Yeah, I was like, my fake Frankfurter almost just came up. So thank you.
No, don't be putting the cheeseburger into your blender. Just
yeah.
But definitely get some milkshakes if you can have milkshakes. Milkshakes are the bomb when you get your tonsils out.
Cody, you got me back. Now I want a milkshake. I wanted to throw up a second ago, and now I'm like, ooh. Scary?
It's a bit of a roller coaster ride, this chatty bit.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
She's like, really? Teddy Bear milkshake now.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? A iced chai latte, that'd be nice.
Oh.
Yum.
Yeah. Well, I've actually got the mixture for that, and I've got almond milk. I know what I'm having at lunchtime. Sit there and sip it. I like to boil my vegetarian hot dogs in sauerkraut, and the flavor of the faux hot dogs just mingles with the kraut liquid. Nice.
I like sauerkraut.
I don't, but I'm glad you like it.
Favorite thing. Broth is magic food. Yes, it is very much so. My son is vegetarian, and I was for a while. Hot dogs get boiled a lot, but not good for the non. Yeah, I don't like hot dogs. It's just like and I don't know what variety. I've just never been one to eat them, but I have made a vegan hot dog using carrots as the hot dog. So you get like all these herbs and spices, and you marinate it, and with a bit of soy sauce, and it seeps into the carrot, and it gives it like a smoky flavor with the herbs and spices that you use, and then you lightly grill it or fry it, and then you put it in with all the normal things that you have, like pickles, mustard, lettuce, whatever you have, onion, all that sort of stuff. And it's actually really nice. Like I don't like the fattiness of any sort of hot dog. It just seems to leave a coating, but the carrot ones are not.
Interesting. I would try that. I bet you that would be good on a chili dog. Like a carrot for a chili dog, that would probably be really dang.
Yeah, like so it's not it doesn't go soft or soggy, so it's a little bit firm.
Yeah.
And so it's got a little bit of a bite to it, and it's really nice, really nice. If I could find the recipe, because I haven't made them for ages because no one else eats them, and it's a lot of ingredients for one carrot or maybe two, so but I do have them every now and again. The best texture is when you grill them, but I am just saying try different ways until you find
okay, that's
the best way.
How were they out of the oven?
I didn't dislike it, but I can understand that maybe grilling might be, I mean, I don't have a grill, so it'd have to be like pan fried, I guess. But I could kind of see like the outside, like I covered it in foil and put it in the oven. And I still think that maybe it might have also been too high of a temperature because I don't know what I'm doing. But like the outside was a little bit like, you could tell it was kind of when you bake it like dry, I guess. So I don't know, but like it was still good. It tasted good. It was hot all the way through, like, and everything. But I was like, I understand why you definitely need the fixins that I did. Like I put I had like lettuce with it, and then I also got a little bit of like Korean chili sauce and put on top, and it was quite nice that way. So I felt pretty creative. I was like, look what I'm doing. But I don't think baking was fine, and I could do it again, but I might, as Christina said, try maybe like frying, grill, whatever.
And what you can do with the baking as well, like this is pretty much goes for any sort of vegetarian or vegan thing, that you need to put like a little bowl of water in the oven with it, so it's got the moisture in there. It stops it from you do it with puddings and stuff like that as well, and it just stops it from drying out completely because there's that little bit of moisture in the oven, and it doesn't do your oven any harm. It's just a little bit of steam.
When I do chicken, I put the liquid like in the pan with the chicken even and cover it.
Yeah,
I usually use like lemon juice or what's that lemon, like homemade lemon liqueur called?
Limoncello?
Yeah.
That is good. That's some good stuff. Never cooked with it before, but
yum.
Okay.
As now I can't read the comments. What's going on here? As someone with Crohn's disease, it's often my go-to when I'm unwell, which is broth. Gentle on the stomach, super good for you. Yeah. very much so. Make my own broth with all the parts of the vegetables and meat to minimize waste. Yep. You can even use like carrot peels and all that sort of stuff as well for your vegetable broth. Try doing that and tossing it in buying cubes. Made some tonight. Cool. Awesome. Okay, I'm totally doing the happy dance right now. Just finished The Return of the King, so I finally finished the Lord of the Rings series.
Woohoo! Go Jen!
That is a series. That is a lot. Well done.
Yeah,
All
I've
right.
never
Well,
read Tolkien, so
you haven't? No, I've read The Hobbit.
I might have read The Hobbit in like middle school, but if I did, I don't remember.
I read The Hobbit in 1982, 83.
Back in the 80s. Woohoo!
So back in the day, that's when I read it, and I
had The Hobbit. Yeah, but I don't think any of us ever read it. I don't know who bought it. We just had The Hobbit in our home.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
And I started, I think, in 1995. I think I started the first one in whatever that's called of Lord of the Rings, and I got about halfway through, and I went, I'm going to put this down because I'm far too busy for this. And it was only supposed to be a soft DNF, but it's just I've got them on my shelf, but I don't know if I'll ever get back to it.
Yeah, the longest soft DNF ever. You're like, it's still a soft
I've watched the
movie in 2024.
I've watched the movies and all that sort of stuff. I don't think I'm going to get back to the book, to be honest. I think it's been a while. So, yeah. All right. Are you right for another sprint?
Yes.
Yep, cool. No worries. All right. Let's get this party started, and we'll see you all in an hour. Hello. How did we go?
I finished our pages on Harry Potter. That was a hell of a spot to stop.
Oh. I love when that happens.
Yeah, it's like, I don't want to put it down.
I was like, oh, Thursday is such a long way away.
You've got some stuff to read in between.
I do.
Yeah. So you've got Cell and whatnot, and you've got Dune starting tomorrow. So
starting tomorrow, Color Purple continuing on Wednesday. I think
Wednesday. You'll be fine, and you'll need Harry Potter come Thursday because you've got the Color Purple on Wednesday. Yeah. So
yeah, is Dune the one that you're talking about? Is that with Bree? Bree. Okay,
Brittany,
good.
Yeah.
Because I also plan on. I have the audio, but I also the physical book came in on my library, and I was like, I don't want to just listen to the audio. I don't think I could do it. So I'm gonna go pick up the library book tomorrow. Good to know.
Yeah. So and there is a Voxer for it as well.
This book.
I'm looking forward to it. I've never, I honestly haven't given one thought to Dune in my life, I don't think. So I'm like, woohoo, let's see what happens. I've got no idea about anything. So
I'm not a fan of the science fiction, as we are all well aware. Mm-hmm. So I'm going into this with an open mind, mm-hmm. I will say, but with a hint of skepticism, whether I'm going to like it or not.
Yeah.
So
an open mind, exactly. So it's like no promises, but you're gonna try.
I'm not promising anything what I'm going into, but Coda has said it reads more like fantasy. Oh. And I think I'm thinking that might be a good combination for me because, as you know, with most genres, there are subgenres. Mm-hmm. So if there is a subgenre that is quite big in the fantasy side of it, then I probably would gravitate towards that. Mm-hmm. So we'll see. We'll see if
this the cover of yours.
Yeah, I think what makes it science fiction for the most part is that it takes place on a different planet. Like,
well, there's two moons there, isn't there? There's that two moons in the background.
Yeah, it takes place on a different planet. It takes place in space, and there's lots of planets, right? But it takes place on this particular planet. And as far as that goes, that's sci-fi. But as far as the story itself goes, it's very much like The Chosen One and
one of
there's
those
different religions and different like vocabularies and
because there's a whole ton in the back. I don't normally dog ear now. Before anybody freaks out, I don't normally dog ear, but I've run out of bookmarks, so I dog eared the glossary in the back for the terms and all that sort of stuff.
Oh to look and like be sure you know what there's okay.
Yeah. So that's why I dog eared it. You did it too. Okay.
You too. Just rip a piece of paper and like chuck it in there as like a bookmark.
I did this last time I read it. It's like I got tired of trying to figure out where the end of the book was.
You're like, where is it? I just want this one word.
Here's a hot tip for people that do accidentally dog ear or anything like that. If you get 2 sheets of printer paper, like blank paper, and you slide the ink piece of paper between the two and with a warm, light, like not overly hot iron, so maybe on the silk setting, and you iron it, it will take the crease out of the page.
Also, if you bend it back the other way and then stick it in your super tight bookcase where all the books are crammed together,
it also fixes
push them together.
It's because I actually had each appendix.
Each appendix? There's more than one?
Yeah, there's 3 appendixes, and then there's also a glossary.
Okay. I can do this. I'm not afraid of big books.
Oh, I didn't even notice the appendix. So yeah, there's some appendix.
You're like,
the appendices are kind of cool because they explain some of the stuff, but it's not like sci-fi stuff that they explain. It's like religion and
because this is very political, is it?
The planet and
So for my recollection and remembering, because I've had many people around me that have read this book throughout my life. So without reading the synopsis or anything like that, from my memory, it is very political. It's also, as you said, it's set out like sci-fi, and you're saying it's fantasy sci-fi.
Yeah, and then there's also like, I don't want to say magic, but there's like the kind of magic-esque, like within the religion and within the drug, the spice. You'll find out.
Oh, there's drugs in it. I'm down for it. I'm reading about that. I love it. I love it when there's drugs involved, especially if they're like fully tripping out, like the characters are just tripping out altogether. That makes for a fun read because you're just like, oh my God.
Note to self: any other time we're trying to get Nicole to read a book, check to see if there's drugs. Start there.
Nicole, there's drugs in this book.
Yes, you're like, I'm done. I'm sold.
I'm there. I'm reading it. And Nicole's like, one time to see.
Yes, exactly. Like, is there anything for me?
No, the book isn't laced with drugs, Nicole.
No, I can be easy to mix up.
But I always like reading about that sort of stuff and see how trippy, and then I sort of find myself thinking, was the author actually taking drugs at the time? Are they drawing on their own experience and all that sort of stuff? Because if you're a Stephen King fan, you know that some of his trippy books where he was, on substance and stuff like that. And so I always like that whenever there's like a drug involved and it's either hallucinogenic or it's euphoric or whatever the case may be, I just sort of like to see what they're doing. And then sometimes I'll go and do research and see what the side effects are, which has set me down a YouTube rabbit hole of 1950s psychedelic drugs testing on regular housewives to see what the effects were to help them with depression and all that sort of stuff.
Have you read
right down that rabbit hole?
Have you read Michael Pollan?
No.
Let me go grab this book. You should read this book. It's really good.
Yeah. There's one that I recently read. It's a bit more depressing, but Long Bright River. Have you read that?
Yeah, I read that with you.
We read it together. Oh, that's right. Yes. For your birthday.
Yes.
What the heck? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're forgiven for forgetting because that was the amazing readathon.
It was. What? Yeah. I mean, talk about fever dream. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we read that because you were like, yay, it's a blue cover. And I'm like, yay, it's not a red cover. like, what am I doing? Okay, yeah.
Oh, Poland. I thought you said Poland.
Oh, yeah.
I think I did say Poland.
Yeah, okay. You really emphasized
Sorry, Mike, Mr. Poland. This is a nonfiction book, but it reads kind of like a memoir.
Yep.
And this guy, there's 3 essays in here. And what this guy did is he test drove some drugs and then he wrote about it. And it covers opium, caffeine, and mescaline.
Okay.
Super, super interesting book. And he's a really good writer too. So it's easy to just get into it because it's memoir style, so it has prose.
Yeah. Well, awesome. Follow up to Long Bright River, though. Did you see that they're making it into a movie or something? Or
no.
They were saying that Amanda Seyfried, however you say her last name, she might be playing one of the main role characters.
In what? Sorry.
Long Bright River is going to be adapted.
I haven't heard of
something. Apparently, I saw a headline. No, but I don't know. Maybe I'm lying, but I thought I saw Long Bright River, and then the woman who was in Mamma Mia, and I was like, cool. And that's what I was like, okay. And then also, I read this one book. It's called, I can't remember what it's called, but it's all about mushrooms, not that kind of mushrooms, but it does have a chapter on those kind of mushrooms. And the author, he's a scientist, and he volunteered for this. Yeah, this experiment where they were having people be like, hey, answer these questions while you take this to see how it's helping you for beneficial reasons. And it was very interesting.
My daughter, who's in uni, she did a assignment at school on the use of psychedelic drugs in psychiatry and how they use it for post, what is it called? PDS. Yeah. So they use it for that, and they're starting to realize that it is actually having a lot of effects on a lot of different illnesses in a positive way. So they do microdosing and stuff like that. She did this for like, of
they
course,
do it for anxiety now. And I think they've tried it with like schizophrenia.
Yeah, they're trying it across a lot of different mental illnesses and conditions and stuff like that to try and see if they can get a happy medium with it, because a lot of the conventional drugs that these people are taking aren't working for them, but they're having positive effects with the psychedelics. And they're not taking enough that, like, they're, you know, the 1960s, they're tripping off their head and they're doing all the things. They're just microdosing them and managing it, and it's helping them to get that equal plateau that they need. So, yeah, it was really interesting. Like, I might trust you to go to school and do a paper on drugs.
My dad, one of my favorite songs ever, thanks to my dad, is White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane. And that one, I'm like, that makes me think like all those people are 100% on drugs. Like, if you listen to that song, I'm like, yeah, it's a fun song though.
Yeah.
But you're like, okay, this is nuts.
I don't even know where we're up to. Did I start? I'm pretty sure
I'm gonna go to bed. On that note about drugs, I'm gonna get the drug of sleep, baby. Woohoo! Stay in school. That's the only drug I need.
I think I need that today too. Bring it on. About another 5 hours of it would have been great today. So are you heading off now before we start all the comments and everything? Yep, cool. No,
yeah. Apparently, I'm gonna like cause all this trouble talking about like random things and be like, bye.
Well, thank you so much for joining. Do you have anything coming up in the next few days or anything? No,
not that I know of. I'm supposed to have a video on Thursday. I don't know what it's going to be about either, so we'll find out. It's going to be fine. Yep. So I had a video come out today, and you guys know about it, and you commented, which is very nice of you. We had a nice chat in a little private chat. So if people want to know what we're talking about, you could check that out. But other than that, nothing.
They were great videos.
Yeah.
Thanks. It was a lot of work. Like, you don't think about it, but it was like I had to react to 2 videos, and then I had to set that up and edit, and I was like, this is so much more editing than I thought it was going to be, but it was really fun.
I was actually sitting there going, oh, I know some books that I could, not for Rainy though. I don't think I could pick for Rainy on that, because we're polar opposites on our tastes. Like polar opposites.
You'd have to act on that though. You'd have to be like, we are different. We're so different. And like try to recommend that way.
But I wouldn't even know what to recommend, I don't think. But I mean, the more videos I watch, the more, you know, you get to know a person and their taste and stuff like that. But there was one I thought, oh, when you showed the book, I thought, oh, I've got one that you might, and then when you, no, maybe not.
Yeah, you're like, never mind. I know. It's just, I think the tough thing was because Rainy and I don't tend to read the same stuff either. And I was like, I think I could do this if I didn't have had to read 2 out of the 3 books. Like, if I could just recommend 3 books I think that she'd like that I hadn't read. But I was like, because I've got to go from what I've read, and also it has to be stuff that she doesn't know about. I was like, it really narrows it down, because you know, we talk about books all the time. So I'm like, I had to go to my backlist, like all of the books I chose for her. I'm trying to remember. I had read like a couple years ago at least. So it was like
the one that I was impressed that you guessed everyone. Just saying. Like, that was awesome. That was impressive. I knew the first one that popped up, I knew that she had read that because I think it was at the end of last year, someone mentioned it in the comments and she was talking about it.
Oh.
And I went, I knew that, but I didn't realize it was like 2 years ago that she read it either. I thought it was like in the last 12 months or something. So, yeah.
I know, that shocked me. I remember her talking about it at some point, but I couldn't tell why. And then I was like, oh, and then she said 2 years ago. And I was like, I beg your pardon? like what? I really was surprised, even though I shouldn't have been, because all books I chose were ones I read 2 years ago as well. but for some reason I was like, you did that too? Like we were on the same page. Anyways, I'm gonna let you guys get to the comments.
No worries.
And then we just kept talking, and I'm like, okay, people in the comments are gonna be like, hello, we've been over this, and now you're gonna be like being all these. Yeah, exactly. It's fine.
Yeah, we're amongst friends here. They know that there's talky bits.
That's true.
But thank you for joining me today. I really appreciate it. It's been fun having you here. And of course, once the video's finished, all the links will be down below for Leandra. I urge everybody to go and watch the latest video and leave a comment, like, and subscribe as well. So again, thank you. Have a good sleep, hon.
Thanks, guys. Have a good night / day. Bye.
Bye. All right, now let me just see. We'll go back to this one. There we go. Not a big gap now. So yeah, we'll see what everybody else got up to in the comments. I think this is where I'm going to be. I do appreciate all the pences, but a moment. Yeah, there's a lot in Lord of the Rings that we're talking about here. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lot in his books as well. Let me just change this.
Appendices, fantasy is
telling you. They have all the things. Let me just say, I thought I had another. No, I don't. Sorry, Dakota, I'm going to block you out with the comments and everything. I wish you could swap the comments. I don't have another template for the two of us. So yeah. Got another 5% in my book read, but I'm going to have to tap out because I'm falling asleep. That's fair enough. Well, I hope you have a good sleep because that was like 2 hours ago. Hello, lovable reader. Thank you for joining. We'll be reading Cell by Stephen King. Is there a group read happening for that?
It's me, Christina, and Carissa.
Yep. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Alley Cat is back and continued to read The Wager by David Garn. Awesome. And Katie also was popped in and saying, hanging out.
Oh, Carissa, it was Carissa's dad's birthday today.
Yes. Yeah. I see. I miss sprints and I have no idea what's going on. Like you almost want to stay in, but if I do, I don't get anything done, and I have to have.
I've been chatting with her on Instagram too. That's how I knew.
Oh, okay, so cool. Yeah. I'm like, don't go to sprints for one day and I miss all the gossip. Reached 93% in Ice Planet Barbarians book 1. Rereading to annotate. Awesome. Fun time. Decided to relax. Decided to do the relax and catch up on some shows I felt behind on. That's fair enough. And here for the chatty bits. Awesome. Watch Leandra's half of the video collab. It was good. It was well done. Like, Rainey's was a ride. Like, in the car, here, there, everywhere. It was an absolute ride. It was great. If you haven't watched Rainey's, go watch Rainey's as well. It's pretty good. Didn't read. I was trying to figure out how to do a new crochet technique. I'm very confused, yeah. But hoping for the best. That's all you can really do when you're learning new crochet. That takes a little while. Can be a bit tricky. Hello. Hope you're all having an amazing evening and reading Armadale. Awesome. Thank you for joining, Nicole. Appreciate you being here. Definitely message my sister a very chaotic video with some very bad drawings of what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I can't draw, so mine would be fairly chaotic too. I feel sorry for anybody that received anything like that from me. Read 54 pages on a 293, a 361. Excellent. Yeah, very close to the end. 62 pages into Daughter of No World, and I'm enjoying it so far. That is awesome. This is another one that's popped up a lot lately too.
Katie's doing a buddy read with a bunch of people for that one.
Yeah. So 44% through, 11:22:63. Also making good progress. Got to chapter 12 and finished Laundry, 2 rows of the blanket. Well done. Nice and productive. Got to page 101. Excellent. All making good progress. Had spaghetti for dinner. Fed 6 indoor cats. Was just 5 before today. Okay, so we've acquired a new cat.
Sounds like it.
And got to 73% in my book, Unmasking Autism. Or did we just pick up another stray somewhere along the line? Finished River Enchanted with some diamond painting and got 7% into Thornhenge. Awesome. Alicat also is 79% of their book. Excellent. I'm not reading. I have to do work in the next few sprints, so boo to work. Had a snack, read a chapter 11 of Harry Potter. That is awesome. I feel that living in a studio has been a little tricky for me to decorate and to make sure that everything has a home. Yeah, that's the tricky part with small apartments and studios. You've got to find creative ways to store things and whatnot. So, yeah. All right. Well, we might start the next comment and go for a sprint. You happy for another hour?
Yeah, I think I have about an hour left in cell. So that's
cool.
Perfect.
Awesome. All right. Well, let me reset that. And we'll see you all in an hour.
Cool.
Oh, hello. We are back. How did you go?
I still have like maybe 15 minutes left. Almost done.
Almost done. I ended up my computer was not happy with me working in InDesign and streaming at the same time. So yeah, I went, okay, then I will do something else. So I created some stuff, done some layout stuff and all that sort of thing in Canva, and yeah, got all that done and listened to a bit more of Babel. And then the hour was up all of a sudden. So yeah, but I think I've only got 3 hours left, 2.5 hours, something like that, of Babel.
That's not bad.
2 hours and 14 minutes on that. So it's sort of sitting at about a 3.5 star on that. So it's okay, which is probably going to upset my daughter. She rated it 5.
Maybe it'll flip a switch at the end or something.
Yeah, like it's pretty exciting right now. There's some stuff happening, but yeah, I think just being tired is probably not helping either.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look and see where we're at. I think I'm actually going to wrap it up after this chatty bit because it's already 3 o'clock, and I do have to go down the road. So we'll get through these last of these comments and all that sort of stuff, and then we'll just sort of wrap it up, I think. I was reading and reviewing free books through a publisher early readers program for a few years, and they did that too, where you picked one and you got a new one only after submitting the review for the last one. It sort of makes sense. It's a good way to not fall behind like we all do. This was from a book that I read from the Women's Prize for Fiction called Children of Paradise. It was pretty gross. It was not my favorite thing. No, so I might just get rid of the timer. I was going to say I hope you're having a lovely day, but now I have concerns. It's fine. It's nothing. Yeah, it was a book. Yes. In that case, proceed. Fair enough. So conversation happening like 2.5 hours ago. Have 15 library books on hold came in today, physical and ebook. Oh my god,
that's a lot of holds.
I feel overwhelmed for you.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that is a lot. Our library only lets you have 3 things on hold, plus what you've borrowed, and that's it.
I'm not sure what my limit is, but it's fine.
Lovable Reader just got their NetGalley percentage to 88%, and there's a book that I requested that I hope I get approved for. Awesome, well done. That is a feat. I've been going up and down. I've got as far as 65, and then books come in, but I haven't applied. These ones I've applied for about a week ago. And as usual, I didn't expect them all, like 4 of the 6 that I applied for have come in. So it's always the way, though. The book that I hope I get approved for is called The Color of Lie by Kim Johnson. She is now an auto-buy author. Awesome. Me telling myself I'm going to limit my NetGalley ARCs this year, then accepting ARCs from authors instead of... because I think we're all like this. It's just a common trait of readers. They need to have all the things. I've been eating a lot of ice cream, Jello, milkshakes. Only non-sweet thing I can eat that also fits regular dietary restrictions is mashed potato, and I'm craving salt and savoury stuff. That's fair enough. Lentil soup would be nice, yeah, because you can blitz that. That's not too bad. Also, the potatoes can't even be hot. Yeah, no, your mouth would be, yeah, super sensitive for sure. They have to be room temperature or cold, not even warm, because I guess they mess with the stitches and stuff. Just 2 more days, I can do this. Yeah. Well, hopefully it heals nicely for you, and you won't be in too much pain for the remainder of the time. Coda always has great cooking advice. Cooking with Coda.
I do love to cook.
My son is also autistic and he has issues with the texture thing. But along with water, like Nicole said, olive oil is great, and add the to the bacon, ground beef. Yep, gives it the fat that it needs for sure. Because a lot of those things are just it's just missing something when you eat those ready-made meals for vegan or vegetarian ones. We've got a lot of comments here. Oh my goodness. I found that soft and liquid foods don't keep me full as long. I'm eating way more frequently than before, but I'm still never full. It's not fun, but at least the pain is milder than expected. Well, that's a good thing then. So do we need a group buddy read for the Lord of the Rings later this year? I've reread that series so many times, but always enjoy a reread. Man, we have got so many series because we've got Harry Potter, which has 7 books in it. Then the Green Rider, which has 8 books in it. And then what was after that?
Outlander,
which has 9 books in it.
Yeah.
And you could kill someone with those books. So they're huge. Like 2% is like...
There could be 10 by the time we get to Outlander.
Yeah, that's it. So, because like... I think we'll be finished Harry Potter pretty soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Green Rider is probably going to take us because they're all around 600-700 pages. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you looked at like the length of the audio at all?
No, I haven't. But I can do that when I find my phone. Because I have the first one on audio, so I don't think it was that long, to be honest. But I know the book is about 550, 600 pages, I think, the first one.
It's 16 hours, it says, so 8 at 2 times speed. That's not too bad.
Yeah, 16 hours. That's not too bad, yeah. But still, that's 3 sprints if we do it on sprints.
And the prequel just came out too, so there's... Oh, you
now
did
9?
Ready with the 8.
Yeah. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure the prequel was in there.
Yeah, it is.
Is that what we're starting with, or we're doing it in publication order?
I would say let's do it in publication order.
Well,
it's not even a prequel. It says 7.5.
Oh, okay.
Let's just do publication order.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest way to go. I'm
excited, and then Outlander books are huge. That'll take us a while.
So long. Like, I think there's actually a 6.5 and a 7.5 on Audible.
What?
Yep. And the Green Rider. Interesting.
Oh.
That's, yeah.
Okay, well. Okay. I guess there's 2 novellas.
Yeah. They go for 4 hours each. So the first one is 32 hours for Outlander.
Oh, yeah. I'm not surprised.
The second one, and it just keeps going up. And then the second one is 38 hours. The third one, because I'm not doing the novellas.
There's novellas for Outlander too?
There's a 2.5, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just doing the books.
No, I don't think we need any more information. So book 3 is 43 hours. Book 4 is 44 hours. Book 5 is 56 hours. Book 6 is 57 hours. Book 7, we get a reprieve. It's 45 hours.
That's the B one, right?
Echo in the Bone.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then we're down to 44. Oh my God, there's an 8.5. Why do you have so much to say? And then book 9 is a 49 hours. Hours and hours of entertainment.
Hours and hours. I know, because I have the mass market paperbacks, and I think one of them is like 1,400 or 1,600 pages. I was like,
yeah, I've got the bigger, like, I've got some of the smaller ones, like the mass market ones, but then I've got some of the bigger ones, and they're huge. Like, they're absolutely massive. Couldn't believe it.
So
Katie says that she'll read hang on, let me try that again. My husband would be so happy if I read Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I also drink beef broth. It feels really good on the throat when you are sick. Very much so. I prefer chicken soup. Like, I make the broth and then just put some noodles and stuff in, and I call that chicken. Yeah, definitely. So many series of Harry Potter. It might even be 2027.
Yeah. Maybe after Outlander.
Yeah. It's like, it's a long way off.
After Outlander, Lord of the Rings will be like a cakewalk.
Because there's only got 4 books in that overall, The Hobbit and then the 3. So yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's
Probably
a lot of books.
With The Hobbit to warm myself up when I finally get there.
Yeah. Well, as I said, like, I read The Hobbit back in the 80s. So yeah, I couldn't even really tell you what the story's about. I made it to. I know it's about a hobbit, but I don't know what the like. Is it a prequel? Is it the prequel to Lord of the Rings, the Tower?
Yeah,
one?
right.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Like I said, I don't really know. Made it to chapter 13 of Harry Potter tonight. Thank you for the sprints, but I'm off to bed. No worries. I hope you sleep well, because that was 2 hours ago. We are going to chapter 15, which you have already answered.
Yeah.
And had the conversation. Sadia says hello. Rachel is also here. Where we're into 15, chapter 15, we're going to Rachel. Thomas is saying hello. A lot of the hellos. Watch the Freedom Writers, a movie with Hilary Swank. Okay. It's based on a book called Freedom Writer's Diary. If you have seen it, it's worth watching. Well, there you go.
I've seen it, but I didn't know it was based on a book. Now I can't rewatch it until I read the book, or I can never rewatch it. I don't know, something.
I have the audio for the Book of Dune. Interested in reading that one too. There is a Discord. It is. Let me just have a look at the name of it. Let me just hang on a second, because I'm in way.
Breeze?
Yeah, it's Breeze one. It's called the BookTube Roundtable is the Discord. So you'll find that under. I dare say you'd find that under some of her videos. For the link.
If you don't, she's sprinting tomorrow.
Yeah.
And we'll be just, since we're starting Dune tomorrow. So if you want to join us, I'm sure she'll probably link it then, at least.
Yeah. Read 42 pages. Awesome. Are we going to 15 or through? Just to 15, not through. So yeah. I'm still enjoying Enchanted River, but I'm only at 10%. Still, that's progress. You were at 0 when you started, so that's good. What chapter did you end on? 15? I'm sure everybody's getting this now. Like, I'm asking that you still asking the same question.
What's funny is I answered it like above all of those.
Yeah, I know. It's like 15. 15. 15. Calling 15.
Bingo.
Oh, dear me. I was just crocheting or watching YouTube. I figured out the issue I was having, but I ran into another problem. Oh, my goodness. I'm so sorry you're having so much. How does one run out of bookmarks? One runs out of bookmarks when one has many buddy reads on the go and chapter breaks and all the rest of it, and has a reader that keeps stealing one's book. So I walked into a room the other week, and I'm like, "Hey, that's my bookmark. What are you doing with my bookmark?" "Oh, I borrowed it." Like, okay. Thanks for taking them. I always confuse Dune with Chronicles of Riddick. Not sure why. Similar sort of storyline, aren't they? Riddick, is that the one that has the movie that has Vin Diesel in it?
Which one?
Riddick.
Yeah.
Chronicles of Riddick, yeah.
Yeah. Is there 2 of them or 3 of them? There's 3 of them, including the animated one.
Yeah, I think so. Got 95%, a little over 24 minutes left in the book. Go, Alley-Cat, you can get that finished for sure. Clearly, I need to send you all some bookmarks. It's all good. It's all good. I will get them back because as soon as I finish Harry Potter, I'll get 2 out of that. And then once I start reading Dune, I'll get all the ones out of that. I've probably got more somewhere. Like, I just haven't found them. So, yeah.
I use the clippy ones.
Ah, very good. Very cool.
And you can point to where you're at in the page.
Oh, very good. I've not seen them.
And then for the buddy reads, I just have sticky notes stuck in books.
Yeah. Well, I normally use like little tabs, but that's all I've got left. That's all I've got left. But there's only like 3 or 4 on there. So I normally stick a book under the mattress if I'm trying to fix something like that. Yep, that's fair enough. Got 288 of 520, A Daughter of No Worlds. Sorry for the issue I had on my laptop. Issue's fixed now. Cool. Do you even spice, bro? Hello to Neva. Hello, Christina. We haven't even made it to the bottom. It was 6 hours and haven't even made it to the bottom. Wait, how many stamps do you need to send bookmarks? Like, send, it's fine. You don't need to send bookmarks. It's all good. It's all good. Philip K. Dick was high when he wrote a lot of his books, and a lot of writers have to be high by writing. Yeah, sometimes it just opens up those channels, I guess, that and takes you off to somewhere else. I just like to see, like, if I know that the author's been on drugs while they've been writing, it's really good to compare their work as well when they've cut, like when they're not. And yeah, it's really interesting. I don't know. I'm weird like that. So anyway, I've only read Omnivore's Dilemma by Michael Pollan. Pollan, is it? Pollan.
He writes a lot about food.
Okay. Is right going to be turned into a series, Long Bright River. There you go. Did not know that. That was all right, that book. It wasn't too bad. Had dinner, watched some TV with my kiddos, got to page 57, got 57 pages left in my book, and it will be finished tonight. That is awesome. No, I have not read that. Have you?
There, but I've heard of it, but I haven't read it.
Yeah.
I don't think it is. Is that Sedaris? No, that's... Oh, it's a movie too. William S. Burroughs. Science fiction. Your favorite.
Just got home. One of the penguins helped a guy propose to his girlfriend. It was so cute. Aww. And I talked to the snakes like Harry Potter, and my sister rolled her eyes and laughed. Go Rally. Heard my state, is that Missouri?
Missouri.
Yeah, is trying to legalize research on mushrooms, but the bill would allow people to get a med card to qualify with conditions. Yeah, there's a lot of work being done with it at the moment. So the workday is over. I'm actually finishing up now because I've got to get my work done. Otherwise, I'm going to be here till midnight, and this old lady cannot do that again tonight. not even remotely. I'm running on 4.5 hours sleep, which is not great. So, yeah. I finished folding the first load of laundry. I'm going to call it a night at that. I figured I did the laundry today. Yep, that's fair enough. And you folded it. That's fine. I call that done as well. My washing goes from the clothesline to the basket just behind the couch and sits there for a couple of days.
Fair enough.
I sort of string it out. Like it's neat and tidy, but yeah.
I do that too, and then I fold a blanket and put it on top, so if the cats decide they want to lay in the laundry basket, it doesn't get cat hair all over the clean clothes.
That's smart. That's very smart. I've had more offers from Ferocious Readers. They've been about, okay, hope to get something lighter. Yeah, at least you don't have to choose them. Like you're not just getting, like you're actually picking which ones you want to read. I ended up getting, can't even remember what I got. I got one, I got 2 cozies and a historical fiction. And what else did I get? I think one is a sci-fi, because I thought I'd give that a go. No, it was a horror, sorry. It's called Twisted Fates. And Out of Depths is a historical fiction set, enemies to lovers, set around World War II romance. So, yeah.
They haven't offered me any horror yet. Oh, wait, they offered me some zombie story. I might actually agree to. It says it's only 5,000 words.
Yeah. I think Twisted Fates had like 80,000 words.
It's not too horrible.
Yeah, this one, the Twisted Fates, Unearthly Lessons in Darkness by J.P. Alters venture into the shadows where sinister tales reveal life's hidden truths.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Just from that. Yeah, but it was a horror, so that's what the cover looks like.
Oh, I like the cover.
Yeah. I thought it was pretty cool. The cover intrigued me, and the little taglines intrigued me as well. Going to head out. Have a good rest of the sprint. No worries. Thank you for joining. Appreciate everybody that's joined tonight. Thanks for the sprints and good night. Everybody's saying good night. Hello, Courtney. How are you? Can't remember if I said hello. It's okay. That's all right. Everybody's saying hi. I think we're almost to the end of the comments. We started 15, but then realized it was time to pause. Whoops, that's okay. I did that the other day. I'm getting in trouble now. Wow, only 3.5. That's where it's sitting right now. It is like, yeah.
She's still got 2 hours left. It's fine. Like,
yeah, it's fine. And it could be that I'm tired. So if I start to feel like, because like it was sitting at around 3.75, but it could be that I'm tired and it's just dragging on, and that's making me not like the book. So if I feel like that after I get off sprints, I'll just stop reading, which I won't be able to read anyway because I've got to do editing, and you can't read and edit at the same time because it just gets confusing. So thanks for this. No worries. Thank you for joining at 119 of 520 of Daughter of No Worlds. Awesome. Making good progress. Finished Unmasking Autism and started Firekeeper's Daughter by Angeline Bowley. 7% into that one. You are on fire this month, Janie. You are
she's just like a machine.
I know, just like
a reading
just
machine.
Neva, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Okay. This is, yes, I said it was at that. I'm going to get in all sorts of trouble. But, I could be lying too, because let's face it, I lie. If you watch any of my videos from January, I've lied a lot this year about what I'm doing and and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. Not intentionally. It just looks that way. I do wonder, after reading books on autism in sprints, how many people in our online bookish community are autistic spectrum. I think a lot of us are on the spectrum. Yeah, but that is at 1x speed though, right? Since you sped it up, it won't take quite so long. Yeah. I think that's the Outlanders.
Oh, yeah. Still. Yeah. Those are bigger than Wheel of Time.
Well, one's what was it, 55 hours? Like, that's long. Like,
the longest Wheel of Time book was still 45 or 50, right?
Yeah, I think there was one that was, I think it was over 45 or 46. I don't think we hit the 50 in any of them.
We definitely didn't hit 55.
No, 55 chapters. That was all we had. But yeah, so anyway, we're going to be there for a while. My sister and I cut our finishing colouring pages into strips for bookmarks. Yep, that's a good idea. She got a laminator. That is a really good idea, actually. Very colourful and shiny. And look at that. We got to the end. Thanks for the stream. And it's a thank you for the stream, which is awesome. Well done. We did it. It's all right. I will have bookmark. Look, I've got 2 here. Like I'd run out, but now I've taken these out of books that I've read today because I've got to certain points. So in the buddy read. So I have a little pile and yeah. So it's all good.
I get a paper one from Abominable every month.
Yeah.
With the Abominable books. And then I get every time they do one of those like reading promotions with the OWL, what is that company with the OWL that does like the read band books and stuff like that? They send me stuff every now and then.
I'm not too sure about that one. Usually when I go to a bookstore and like I normally grab a heap, but I didn't grab any the last couple of times I went. And as I said, like if I give Savannah a book, I'll chuck 2 bookmarks in it or she'll take some. Like she walks past my shelf and it's possible that some could have fallen behind the books because I've been putting books onto the bookshelf and whatnot. So there could be some behind there. Is it called Owl Crate?
No, that's a book box. No, it's the OWL is the here. I'll show you.
Everybody's saying it's Owl Crate, but no, it's not apparently. So yeah, I will track down all of my bookmarks and everything. But I mean, once this book is going to be finished in 4 days. So there's that one. Then there's this one will be finished tonight. So there's another one. So that's what 3, 4, 5 out of that one that I'll get within the next 4 days. And then I've got the Harry Potter one. That'll be 6. It's just that I've got a lot of buddy reads on the go at the moment. So all of my bookmarks are in marking spots and whatnot. Because I couldn't even tell you the last time I ran out of bookmarks. It's just, as I said, the buddy reads are what buggering me up this week. Because I don't like to have a lot like cluttering up the place.
The company is called Move On. And so every time they do like a promotion.
Oh, okay, yep.
They
the
send
band books and stuff.
Stickers and.
Oh, cool. Sweet.
And it's free. So you can go just search for Move On. There's their logo.
Okay, cool.
And it's
obviously a US thing. Because I've not heard of it.
I don't know if it is only US or not, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Can find out.
Yeah, like I've got heaps of fabric ones. I had heaps of these ones, but I've given most of them away for Christmas. I just make these up and add a little ribbon on the top, and they're just fabric and sewn together really quickly. It's just I haven't done any of them for a long time. I used to sell them, so and whatnot. And Christine's saying I sewed bookmarks for Christmas presents this year. Awesome. Leva Burton, I miss reading Rainbow.
I can go anywhere.
All right. On that note, thank you, Coda, for taking us out with the singing bit. We're going to end it right here, but we will be back on Wednesday afternoon and also on Friday to finish up Harry Potter. We'll be finishing book 3 on Friday. Can you believe it? After all the slog of Wheel of Time, we're like just burning through these books.
I haven't even taken my book 3 picture yet for Instagram. I need to get on that.
You need to do that.
Yeah, tomorrow. After.
Yeah, tomorrow's another day. That's it. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. We appreciate that you hung around with us all day today, and we'll see you in the next video. Bye for now.
Bye.